the fuck is up, Denny's? If you can believe it, it's Friday. Live from LA, it's Friday afternoon. Let's fucking go! Hey. Can everybody hear me okay? You hear? What's going on? Hello? Please say something. I need to be validated. Actually, I just want to make sure that the stream is actually working the way that it should, because last week I streamed for like 20 minutes to like the wrong stream. So Todd McKimmey, holy shit, coming in so hot right out of the gate. We're not even 2 minutes in. And my boy is jumping the non-existent line. The line that is, you jumped yourself. Thank you so much, Todd. Did you hear the big fart? The Todd McKimmey 2.
Another one.
Freebies.
Another one.
Available. And he's got, he says he's on a short leash today with teaching, and he wants to get the party started. That's how you start the party. That's how you do it, Todd McKimmey style. Sorry, let me just sign into SoundCloud so that we don't get any more than the usual amount of SoundCloud bullshit. So there are 2 freebies available, y'all. If you want one, the rules are in the description. Woo! All right, Dungeon. Let me just real quick say hi to Urbody. Saying hello. We got Vuffy Glick. We got Ryan Saunders, Fritz Kummer, Braxel, Hank Hill, Dungeon Boy, George DeMello, James Collins, Gerardo from Puerto Rico. Hi, Mom. Mordecai. Bandito. And that's it so far. Hello, everyone. Hello. All right. Let's jump right on in. We're jumping in because Todd has to go teach. First, he has to get taught by me. I don't know what's going to happen. All right. History in Black priest cover. What? So, when you say priest cover, by the band Priest, not Judas Priest. Okay, I will read what he said. This is all scratch / pre-production work that has basically been recorded in 2 dining rooms. The double dining room approach, revolutionary. We're going into the studio in late February to begin recording for real, and most, if not all, of these tracks will be replaced / re-recorded and a real mix done. I guess my hope for any feedback would be targeted towards the arrangement / instrumentation and overall shape, interpretation of the song. The mix is off in a lot of places. All right, no, I will not give you any mix feedback. History in Black. I don't know the original, so. John Prophet, yo.
It's my fate, my legacy in black.
Damn. Lurkeesian, hello. And also, Vuffy Click has had a rough week. Car got totaled. Fuck.
I traveled with the enemy. I thought it was my destiny. I'm free of all the lunacy. I never wanted back my
what Luigi had.
in black. Silent screams, longing voice, violent dreams, ringing noise. My memory's black.
I like the piano bits.
It's not a mask, it's
Why would I throw it across the room? I need it on my head. I can't wear the Luigi hat in here because it's green. And this is green screen. It would just disappear. Woo!
I'm free of all lunacy. I never wanted back my history in black.
I mean, $25 from now, I'm going to change my hat anyways. So maybe then I'll throw it across the room just for you. I'll throw it out the window towards Earth. If you look up, you'll see it streaking across the sky. Bro just wants to see my bald dome. You gotta pay extra for that. Let me learn a little bit about this band real quick.
I travel with the enemy. I thought it was my destiny. I'm free of all lunacy. I never wanted back my history in black.
Daniel Johansson.
My history in black.
So it's got a little bit of a nice trip hop vibe. I like it a lot. I think for me, like the vast majority of the arrangement works very well, with the exception of the fact that there's not really like any kind of bump during the chorus. The drums feel like a loop, which is like maybe that's how the song goes. I think it just needs something to change during the chorus. You could do the tiniest thing and it will kill. Because like I think it's the chorus. So like,
Traveled with, it's my fate, my legacy in black.
okay, part of it is that the snare, I mean, I don't know what this is going to sound like when you re-record everything. Are you going to use real drums, or is it going to be like electronic drums? It looks like this is like a synth electronic kind of a band, if this is in fact the band that I am looking at. Man, they got some they got a whole like gimp, like EDM gimp vibe. Okay, because I think that's going to be the thing that will actually make this really hit. I mean, like if you were going with a this kind of a sound here, I would actually have you kind of like like roll off the snare a bit during the verse, like that sort of thing. So that so that when you get to the chorus, it'll like.
Looking into my eyes, see the things I despise. My soul is tainted black. I traveled with the enemy.
Okay, so there's a tambourine that comes in.
Things I despise.
Okay.
With the
I mean.
enemy. I thought it was my destiny. I'm free of all lunacy.
That might be an old link.
I never
actually, for the Discord. I don't know if that's...
History in black. Silent screams, longing voice.
You'll have to let me know if it works.
Dreams, ringing noise, and memories
Okay.
black.
No, it appears to work. It's just that
It's not
nobody
a
told
mask,
Nightbot.
it's my skin. Please don't
Okay.
ask
And then you cranked up the heat a bit for the second verse, which is nice.
where painted black. I travel.
Yeah, ooh. Let's roll this then. I feel like I'm being nitpicky because, like, there's not really much that this needs, you know? This is like...
With the enemy, I thought it was my destiny.
I think it just needs something to fill out the chorus, like like you said you're gonna sort of layer real drums along with the synth drums. I think like that will basically do it. Like when there's like cymbals on the chorus, I think it's just gonna slap. Like I would also add it's like something to just kind of fill it out, like a some kind of a pad. I think some kind of a pad during the chorus will just basically do it.
I'm free of all lunacy.
That's not a tambourine. Those are jingle bells.
Back my history in black.
I keep doing that. I keep hitting my stream deck. What did it ever do to me? Nothing. Really nice sounding strings. It is a tambourine. If I can't identify a tambourine, you guys should not be paying me for anything. It sounded like jingle bells, but okay, well, it's like I think you could like maybe double time the tambourine during the chorus or the more exciting parts. I don't know. It's kind of nice. Like I'm just enjoying listening to it. Yo! Oh shit, we got Scott coming in hot. Hot Scott coming in like a robot. Thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list, Scotty. Oh, 2 in a row. We got Tommaso Tuffarelli. I sampled some cake from your home country this week, Tommaso. I had Italian cake. I can't remember what it's called. It was pretty good. It had like thin layers of cake and chocolate. It was like a thin cake. It was mostly chocolate, to be honest. Anyway, you have also been added to the list, and we already got a hat change going on. Let me just get these. Okay, I don't really need all of that. I just need to be able to listen. Please pause. Please just pause if you don't mind. Yeah, honestly, like, it could also be like, It could be that it's already in there and I just can't really hear it, but like a nice cello. So like the violin's going a little crazy, right? It's got a lot going on. If there was a, you know, like long legato cello lines going through it, that would fill it out a bit more. You might actually have it in there, but I'm not sure. Anyway, I think this is great. Like I said, I don't know the original, so I don't have. There is a cello in there. Okay, then it'll probably just come out more in the final mix. Are those? Is that a? Oh, it's doing a staccato thing under the violin. That's where you're fucking up. The violin is doing staccato. Let the cello open up. Open up the cello with a band saw, or no, with a chop saw. What is this kind of saw called? You know, it's round blade kind, but you hold it with your hand. You know, on MythBusters they use it to like cut an airplane in half. Anyway, don't do that. Just make the notes longer. Don't do any of those things. Oh, hat. Oh. What we looking at, eh? What's it going to be? Old-timey. All right, I'll be right back. And then, as requested, I'll throw the hat across the room. I don't know why you wanted that, but let's do it. Oh my God. Look for red Luigi hat. If you look to the sky, you'll see it. Yo! Dungeon Boy! About to drop the brutality, I am sure. Thank you so much for your donation. You have been added to the list. Tomb of Annihilation. Have I missed something? No. Right. Do we have any... Are there any mods who can dole out the freebies? All right. Dungeon Boy, thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. We've got so much. Hold on. Let's see. What did I miss? Sergio Medeiros. Boa! Thank you for subscribing. Obrigado. All right. This is Chernobyl Audio. He says, mayonnaise is a spice. Change my mind. Yeah, I mean, if you're from Wisconsin, you probably think that mayonnaise is spicy. I actually put a spicy mayonnaise meme in the video that I'm editing right now. Okay, hold on. Let me check something real quick. Let me just... There's something that is bugging me. Huh. That should be right. I should be getting... OBS, why are you giving me a hard time? OBS is supposed to be doing some shit. When I get money, it's supposed to play these cool little, you know, these cool little things. I worked really hard on these videos, and I want it to work. Where's the You know what I mean? Like, it's doing some stuff, but there's other stuff. The WebSocket. I don't understand what a WebSocket is, but if it's not working right, I'm gonna... You know, is this the right... No, see, it changed... Like, there's something about the... Oh! Holy crap! It's in one fucking... You know what I'm saying? Okay, now it's working. It changed my fucking IP address for some reason. Century Road! Coming in hot. Wants to jump the line with the $35 donation to jump the line. I'll allow it. Because I'm a whore for money. I mean, what? I mean, that's the definition of that. No, but thank you so much for your donation. Oh, why aren't I logged into Spotify? Nothing makes any sense today. So, I don't know if you guys know this, but I live in LA. So, like, last week was a gnarly one. I'm good. I'm okay. I'm sure you guys maybe saw. But it's been fucking not great. Very, very distracting. You noticed that I did not stream last week. After the week before that, we had a fucking great stream. I had a wonderful time. It was a party and a half. And I was like, this is the energy that we're bringing in to 2025. Let's go. Let's go, brothers and sisters and friends. And then LA burned to the fucking ground. And of course, this single here that we're about to listen to is called Burn. Anyway, it was not great. And it seems to be fine now. For where I'm at. I did not get evacuated.
Welcome, traveler of space and time, to the greatest stream imaginable. Won't you stay a while? Thank you so much for your donation. I really appreciate it.
See, this is what's supposed to happen. Just a wide variety of chaos. I was very, very, very lucky. I have been extremely lucky through this whole thing. So, just so the original subscribed at tier 2, 23 months. That's almost 2 years of subscribing on Twitch. Thank you so much. And Big Kid. Thank you so much for your donation. You have been added to the list. All right. So let's do it. Century Road, burn. Century Road, burn. All right, let's see if it said anything. Did not. Vocal is too loud in this mix. That's very rare that I say that. Yeah, the drums feel weak to me. Song is pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, it does sound a little bit like modern In Flames. Gong coins are unavailable. Good like harmonies and stuff. Yeah, little too obvious on the pitch correction on the vocal. Like, there's a couple spots where I can really hear it, and that bugs me a smidge. But like, it's overall the song is good. I mean, this is like. You've got to, I mean, we've listened to a lot of your music on this stream, and you've got a cool, like, yeah, like metal, but also plus butt rock, like active rock, catchy vibe. And I like that a lot as a fan of catchy music and also heavy music. A lot of the time that just sort of equals butt rock, you know?
Thank you so much for your donation. I'm ever so hungry.
Manuel Arias. Thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. Damn, we are just off like a fucking shot today. Dan Plays Guitar says the studio has a nostalgic 90s Saturday morning cartoon vibes. I mean, it's possible that exact vibe has influenced me far more than I will ever know because I spent a lot of Saturday mornings watching cartoons in the 90s. So, what up, cuz it's hot? So I think that the production is holding you back on this. I think the song is solid. All right, see you later, Todd. Thank you so much for coming and for dropping some freebies, which, in case anybody was unsure or was unaware, there are two available, two freebies to be had, and I think no mods to deal them out. All right, I'll be right back. Already with another hat. So the vibe that I'm actually going for is like kind of Nintendo video game colors and stuff. I haven't quite implemented it yet exactly, but oh, that's true. Big Kid is a mod. Are you capable of doling out freebies if they request them? I don't know if you know I don't know if we've ever done that before, part of it. Switch 2 got announced, but I still haven't finished Switch 1. Anyway, so like I think this riff is a little whatever, but See, until the vocals come in, this sounds pretty solid. Like, but they're throwing off the balance of everything.
Excitement before the disaster. So time to run away. Do everything I
The rules are all pinned to the top of the Friday freebies.
You probably wish that you could make this go away.
Channel.
Twisted eyes, demented memories.
Yeah, so if you, Big Kid, if you look in the Friday freebies channel on the Discord, they're all there.
Take me now, 'cause you're my fantasy. You're like honey on a razor's edge.
Yeah, like right there, I can really hear the pitch correction.
I bleed to death.
It might not be so obvious if you get it properly. It's just really, everything loses power. But the vocals sound really good, like, and the part is good harmonies. Really nice syncopation, and you got a good, you've got a solid, like, little motif, like good phrasing going in the chorus. Ba 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 ba. It's a banger, certified banger. Don't care about a solo. Skip the solo. Yeah, this sounds like modern In Flames with clean vocals. And I dig it. I don't know. Like, I really just think, once again, I think you need proper ass production. Like just the goddamn, like, vocal leveling and everything. Like, that's, I can't think of anything else that really needs. I mean, I think the solo is kind of lame. Diddly 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 diddly. It is literally Meadleys. Like, I think if you're gonna not have, like, I think a solo needs to. There's like two things that do a solo that make me want to listen to it. Okay, one, if it's exciting, right? I think cool, fast shredding and, like, I don't know, like, just, you know, the exciting things about a guitar solo. I don't really know. There's so many of them, but, like, something about it that makes you go like, ah, right? And or melody, right? Like kind of an alternative melody that's, you know, we've heard singing the whole time. Now we have a little instrumental break. So depending on how much time I've got for the solo, I will usually kind of do both. This one felt like it didn't really have either. So, I mean, I know I skipped it just now. I was listening to it the first time. But, like, honestly, like, I don't think that song needs much. I think it's pretty fucking good. A little generic. That's the other thing. Okay. Here's some spicy Midwestern mayonnaise from Scott at Chernobyl Studios. Blasty beats. marshmallow and raisins, you got yourself a salad, what they consider to be a salad where Scott is from. See, hire Scott to mix your shit. Feel the thunder. See, this is infinitely more spicy. Like, you got a pretty evil chromatic vibe. I would say that, yeah, on this one it feels like the vocals are a smidge low, and as Locke has said, it could be that the rhythm guitars are a smidge high. They sound really good though. Okay, here's a question for you, Scott. Do you know how to take an idea and transpose it to a different key? Because to me, the only sort of shortcoming of this is that it feels like it's sort of stuck in one area code. All of the parts are sort of going back to the same basic,
Thank you so much for your
to the
donation.
same key,
All
you know?
you're really doing is enabling me to buy more lights and stupid-looking hats, but thanks.
Will Schaefer, thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. He said, looking for the link. It's not there yet. Okay. So if you here's a let me just, okay, I did not add Manny, did I? Sorry. Where you were supposed to be the last one. Okay. I just want to make sure I get your body. Great. You're the diatonic master. But the thing is that's fine. But so if you take everything that you did and literally just move every part of it up, say 3 frets for a variation, that would absolutely transform any moment within this song. Okay, so you do a thing a couple times, get more mileage out of it by just move it up or down the amount that moves your, that makes your mayonnaise salad, whatever stirs your mayonnaise salad into a frenzy, you know. Move everything up or down the same amount. And then that's just like gonna make everything you do way more exciting. But that would make me happy, which is not your goal for 2025, says Scott. You don't want to make me happy? Damn. Guess I won't be eating Taco Bell on the stream anytime soon. Because that would make both of us happy. Aside from that, like, this is very blistering, as is to be expected. Production is killing. I wonder if you need a slightly higher tuned snare to make it stick out a little bit more. Right now, I'm feeling a lot of impact of the snare. I'm literally giving Scott from Chernobyl Studios mix advice. Have you considered cranking up the 1K? It's really like it sounds fucking nice, except that it's a little bit lost in the blasts. It could be just like it could be something else, but maybe like layer in something higher. I'm not really sure, but I mean, it's like that's the only thing. What do you mean something went wrong? A lot of things go wrong every day, bro. Could you be more specific? Okay. I mean, I'm trying to think like what else would. Schwedwig. Could also be that the guitars are too loud. Burnout Master, welcome. Okay, so what's cool about this, though, is that you have also given us a bit of variation on the idea throughout. Like, it feels cohesive to me. It's a fine line between cohesive and repetitive, but... I like that riff. This riff kills. You're using a scale that Carl Sanders gave you. Well, that's where you're fucking up. You're supposed to use scales from Colonel Sanders. Colonel Sanders. This lick is this scale is finger licking good. That's so fucking stupid. That's such a dumb joke. It does have a little bit of a Nile vibe, so that that tracks. So now just
Welcome, traveler of space and time, to the greatest stream imaginable. Won't you stay a while?
Askar Shahbazu has followed. Thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. Bienvenidos. All right. Here's Tommaso. What's he said about it? He said, "Yay, I finally made a new track! Loosely video game inspired and tried to do my own mix." Jason Ashcraft, what up? He says, "Gotta say it every time I'm here, but I'm jealous of your setup, lol." It's, you know what it takes to do something like this? Weaponized neurodiversity. And spending money that I shouldn't. Askar, that's for you. All right, Mega Person A. Obviously a play on Mega Man X. Here we go. Did you guys see Bradley Hall's video from today or yesterday? What's up, Blizzy ATL? Your guitar, something sounds a little out of tune to me. I'm not sure what it is. Any advice when writing solos, making them memorable and technical? Never ever think about them being technical. Don't ever try to make anything technical. Focus only on making them memorable. Yeah, that sounds out of tune to me. Am I losing my mind? Dude, I love, what is this thing called? The lap thingy for your guitar. Nice little change there. Chord change, I like that. Nice harmonies. Cool, dude. Like, solid shredding. Yeah, a weird intonation. Something is killing me. Isn't it this? Wow, I'm having such a hard time remembering what the fuck this thing is called. Tommaso, what is the thing that holds your guitar up so you can put it on your knee? I have one of those, and I fucking love it. I want to get like 10 of them, but they're kind of expensive. Isn't it? It's an Italian guy who makes it, right? Performax. That's why I can't remember it. It's because it's a fucking stupid name. But I love it. So, really good job right here. So, like, let's pay attention to what's happening here. Okay, listen to this. How he takes the motif, like through. This is diatonic. Okay, but he's taking this motif, the contour of it, through a couple different pitch levels. Okay, where is it? Oh no, wait. Sorry. Where did it go? So that's the motif, right? So then we hear it again, slightly modified with a different ending. Okay. Super cohesive. That's really good melody writing, I think. Because to me, this is hitting that golden nice ratio of good repetition without it feeling repetitive, enough variation without abandoning the idea. Okay? It's not, and now for something completely different, it's the same thing developed. You know what I mean? Little chromatic version of it. Dun, dun, dun. I think what you actually need is some INTONATION. I don't know why. But that's cool, dude. I think to me that ticks all the boxes aside from kind of like boring 80s chord progression, like Iron Maiden-y type of chords with a little bit of extra spice. All right, someone has posted in the freebie channel. There are two freebies available. I mean, if you listen to metal, you're 80s inspired. Like, that's kind of just... But, like... fucking... Oh, my God. What's the fucking band that I'm thinking of? Not In Excess. Jesus. Whatever. There's a lot of bands the 80s bands that still have very exciting harmony. What is the fucking... What band is Nuno Betancourt in? Ugh. Anyway, very sick. Extreme, thank you. I don't know why I thought In Excess was the first thing that came to my mind. That's obviously not even close to right. my biggest struggle in speaking is just remembering names of shit and words that I know the meaning of, but for some fucking reason they just disappear. It's like aphasia. I mean, More Than Words is a great example of awesome, interesting, spicy harmony. Simple, but incredibly effective and really interesting. It's not heavy. Hilariously unheavy. Great song, though. Okay. Also, I've said this before, but guitarists that study Nuno Bettencourt and are very influenced by him always fucking rule. Like, there is something about it. I don't know. All right. So are both of the freebies spoken for? Big Kid? Okay. Blood Chalice. Tomb of Annihilation. Tomb of Annihilation, Blood Chalice. Rack and roll. Oh no, sorry. I just said that somebody posted in the freebies for you to see if his song works. But yeah, so we got one. Shadow of the Throne. All right, here we go. But no. Now go. Thank you, Big Kid, for doing mod things. Oh. See you later, Burnout. That's it. That works really good. Just like suck out all the guitars and bass for a second, just have the ticka 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 ticka. Just at that moment, I really heard the bass, and it sounds killer. It's like, it's clangy in a way that I like. I really like your production.
Welcome, travelers, space and time. Greatest stream imaginable. Won't you stay a while?
Oscar Shah Basu has followed. Thank you so much. For the follow on Twitch. Stephen A. Costa, CCPO. Welcome. Hello. TJ. Oh, okay. Sounds like Plague gets the second freebie. Okay, Plague, you got to drop your link for us in the same channel, in the Friday Freebies channel. TJ, I don't know why you said your comments weren't showing up. That's weird. There was something about this where somewhere in the I don't know, I want to say the bridge or something, I kind of just like I don't know, maybe yeah. Let's try let's run it back. Nope, don't play. Ooh, I like that. Hold on. But there's something cool. Ooh! Na 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 na. Ooh! Okay. It was not you. I spaced out. Let's run that back. No, it's all good, big kid. Your primary job is just to tell them that like to check and make sure that the song that they submit fits the criteria, so that I don't waste time and have to rescind the freebie. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I would actually say that the beginning of the solo sucks. You literally play the chords. But everything else is cool. Woo! That's cool. I think some of your transitions are a little weak. Some of them are sick. Gym winners. Have I mentioned that your vocals sound a little like Lord Worm? I mean, it's sick. You know, I don't really hear a chorus in there at all. It sounds mostly like there's one like one vocal track, not a lot of layering. It's you know, I think of basically every element as like chips to up the ante or lower the, I don't know, is it possible to lower the ante? Anyway, the poker metaphor doesn't work that well, but like having various and sundry different types of elements to raise and lower the intensity throughout the course of the song. Layers of vocals is one. Well, it doesn't even have to be a different style, actually. You can just like during certain parts where you want more intensity, just record the same thing again twice. So you have 3 total and just pan them hard left and right or something. Like that would, oh, there are some doubles on this? Okay, yeah, it might be too subtle, or maybe I just didn't notice. But this is cool because you've got a lot of like cool little like evil melody things. Oh yeah, let's go here. So this is a great example of how to be melodic without being like diatonic or doing like things that are traditionally considered melodic, right? When people say melodic, a lot of the time what they're really saying is that it's like, yeah, like diatonic music. Like people call Black Dahlia Murder and actually they have referred to themselves as melodic death metal, but they don't really have a whole lot of melody. Their riffs are like, I guess you could call them kind of like melodic riffs in a way, but it's, I don't know. I find this to be more melodic than a lot of things that are called melodic. 'Cause this had like a distinct melody. It was really evil and chromatic and wild. And I really liked it. It was mostly just that it was like, hello, melody. But yeah, you just want to be. You want to have things to raise and lower the intensity, and you're doing that a bit. Some of it is
Welcome, traveler of space and time, to the greatest stream imaginable. Won't you stay a while?
Why doesn't it say what that was? Who just followed? Or there it is. What? That was a weird delay. TGG705, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. If you type !rules, you will have all of the pertinent information. I think Manny the Slut is Manuel Arias, right? No, we got his link. He just didn't type it fast enough. All right. And yes, we got his donation. We do not have one from. I have a link, but no donation from Ali Asghar Shahbazi. Shah. So Big Kid says, here's a tune I wrote about / for my wife who passed very young. This is why we need fucking mods. Holy shit. Wow. Fucking get the fuck out of here. God damn it. Now I have to fucking... Good thing I'm fucking quick with the... I don't know. Maybe it didn't show up in the chat. Somebody just dropped a fucking... Somebody just dropped an N-bomb in the YouTube chat, and I, with the quickness, reported and hid them. I have live chat on. Okay, you didn't see anything. The thing is, it showed up in the chat on screen, so I had to refresh it, so it went away. Anyway, did it go away after I hid him?
Welcome, traveler of space and time.
Ryan
The
Saunders
greatest stream imaginable. Won't you stay a while?
has been subscribed for 31 months. 31 months. That's how that's like how you describe a baby. Oh, he's 31 months. Like an adult. Like I'm 300 months. You know, I thought I had some kind of filter, like a mod thing. I thought it would. Like, I thought I had that set up. I don't know why it didn't. Constantine, what up? Sorry. So many things. I was Big Kid. I am far enough from the fires that I did not see any from where I was. I have not seen any of the fires IRL, but I'm close enough that it was all very scary. You know, smelling a lot of smoke, all of that. Yeah, well, apparently I gotta set up that kind of auto mod thing. It's never been a problem before. I've been streaming for like 4 years, you know, or maybe longer. I don't even know. I don't know why. Okay, anyway, Big Kid, I'm so Big Kid, this is Big Kid's song. He says, here's a tune I wrote about / for my wife who passed very young. I'm very sorry to hear that. Is that recent or... I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. That's terrible to hear. Either way. Okay. Here we go. Whoa. There's some... Oh, that's a cool, spicy little chromatic... Oh, 13 years ago. I mean, doesn't make it any less painful, but very sorry to hear that nonetheless. Did you record the acoustic guitar DI? Definitely, yes. Definitely Angra-esque type of intro.
Time moves on, the clock ticks by. Days become months, months become years. They say time heals nothing, but for me it never ends. Hope
Sounds like he didn't really hit that note there. Hit that chord change.
Since you left me without a trace, if I see you in my dreams, don't wake me up. Please don't wake me up.
Cool, interesting chord changes. That transition into the solo felt really weak to me. I think it went the wrong way. Like, I think you needed to up the washiness on the drums rather than down. I think change that to an open hi-hat. Like wide open. Because it really killed the vibe for me, which I was feeling until that moment. It's tricky. You got some tricky chords to sing on. Wondering if you're still... Phrasing feels like ESL phrasing.
Come and save you, come and save you.
But a lot of really cool shit in here. Obviously extremely emotionally charged. So those are the things that were like that stuck out to me. Like, this is a really cool part. I don't think it sounds good. Like, I don't think the recording sounds good. Like, however you recorded this. The part is fucking cool though. Yeah, a bit Opeth, bit Angra. I mean, yeah, it sounds like you recorded DI acoustic guitar, which, yeah. It always sounds like shit to me. So if you don't want to re-record it, slap a good acoustic IR on there. Okay, like some kind of I actually made a whole video about UA Woodworks. That's a pretty cool plugin that does basically that. It's like good for processing DI guitar. It just I hear it instantly. It always sounds fucking terrible to me. Dude, you could have a fucking $10,000 handcrafted, beautiful acoustic guitar by the greatest luthier of all time, and if you plug it in direct, the sound that you're hearing is a fucking $5 piezoelectric crystal that's under the bridge, under the saddle, and it will never sound like an actual acoustic guitar. You know? It doesn't, like, it doesn't matter, because that's not, it will sound exactly like an electric guitar that has a piezo pickup, you know, unless you process it with some kind of acoustic IR. But like, really what you should do is just mic it up. Like, in my opinion, I think a 57, like a well-placed 57, will sound 10,000 times better. I mean, what you should actually do is, like, you know, like, learn how to record it properly. I'm not great at it. But I have actually gotten some pretty good acoustic guitar sounds by myself. It takes some time. And also, when you're recording, you have to kind of not move. Like, you have to, like, kind of lock yourself into place. It's mostly about the placement. Like, the kind of mic you use, you should use the mic that you have access to. A Beta 58A, to my understanding, an SM57 and an SM58 are almost identical in terms of like the capsule and how it works and all of that. Beta 58 is a tighter cardioid pattern, I think. Somebody will fact check that for me. But so in that sense, it's I think more or less the same idea as like a 57 to use. So yeah, I record for the first In Virtue full length album. I recorded all of the vocals and acoustic guitars in a like vocal booth that I made that had my closet in this shitty little apartment that I lived in Napa, California. And I used, so for the longest time, I only had one good microphone. And that was a, what is it called? Mojave Audio MA200. That was my condenser mic, and I just used it for everything because that's what I have. So I used that plus a 57 when I recorded the acoustic guitars for the album, and I have gotten a lot of compliments on the sound from a lot of engineers that I respect. Nobody says anything good about that album engineering wise except for the acoustic guitars, and they're right. It sounds like garbage. But that's what happens when you don't take it to a professional to mix. Okay. Let's fucking go. So this is Manuel Arias, a.k.a. Manny the Slut, who just says that it's called Run by Inlays. Oh my. Ooh. Hello.
Everyone moves, stuck in its way. Fear from the groove, still in your face.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Hang on one second. I forgot to read what he wrote because it wasn't in the Discord. It was only in the donation. He says, "You've shit on our demos in the past for good reasons. We have a new demo. Shit on it, please. Give us recommendations." All right, who knows immediately what I'm going to say? Dungeon Boy already nailed it. Oh, sorry. Big Kid. The only other thing, aside from the, I went so far down the fucking rabbit hole talking about miking acoustic guitars. The other thing that was bumming me out, aside from that moment in the when you transition into the solo and it feels really weak, the vocal phrasing felt really kind of ESL, like cramming and awkward. Yeah, awkward phrasing and awkward syllable stuff. It had very little flow. And there were a couple spots where it sounded like the melody wasn't really working with the chords, but it was like one or two very small spots. It's possible that no one would notice except for me. Okay, so right out of the gate, the thing that I'm hearing is that the singer is singing the riff. Which can work. I mean, we'll see though. We'll see what happens. It's mostly a problem if you just always fucking do it.
Silence is bliss. Don't miss what's seen, but see what is I cannot go. I'm paralyzed, stuck in my head.
Yeah. Okay.
I cannot run.
John McIntyre, what up?
The never end, closing in
Oh, yeah. It sounds like he's gonna.
Why can we not be sober?
That might be my favorite Tool song.
It is no use. Your hope is lost. Futile diffuse. Gave at what cost?
Yeah. Okay. Well, the thing that I'm going to shit on is the like singing the riff. It's mostly lame. Write a real vocal melody. Don't just sing the guitar parts. Like, just. I don't want to tell you to never do anything, because sometimes that shit slaps. It is extraordinarily fucking rare for singing the melody line, or I'm sorry, singing the guitar riff identically to work. And it's usually only going to work for a little bit. Sorry, I got a cough drop. I'm using the cough drop like a like snooze, or like chewing tobacco, something. I don't know. But this, it's just the whole fucking time.
in your life, death all around.
Yeah, Iron Man fucking sucks. He does that in Iron Man, and I fucking hate it. I have always hated that song. Iron Man is garbage. Black Sabbath has so many way better songs. For example, the song Black Sabbath by Black Sabbath from the album Black Sabbath. So that had like a cool little melody thing to it. Why can't you write vocal melodies that are a little bit more like that? And the other thing is that, like,
I'll wave my dreams left in a spiral, but to me, lost for a wing. God help me, please.
all of the parts are doing the exact same thing, just about. Except here you're kind of like adding an octave. See, you've just like the bass part is not a bass part. Everybody's just playing the same fucking thing. Like, when you layer something, it's to make it more powerful, right? Like when you layer the same thing, right? So you said you recorded a bass 6 along with a bass and double tracked guitar. But like it's just like one, like you didn't write a bass part. You wrote a second, like you just did the same thing again. You're a 2-piece band. Okay. But you recorded 4 instruments plus the vocal. Like, everyone's just doing the same fucking thing except for the drummer. Like, every part of everything. Like, you being a 2-piece band, like, what you're trying to do is make it more than that. Like, make it feel like it's not a 2. I don't want to hear you and be like, wow, sounds really empty. Must be a 2-piece band. Like, the White Stripes are a 2-piece band too. And like, they write fucking slappers. So like, you're letting the riff decide everything that's happening. Okay? Like, you wrote these riffs, and then you wrote the vocal parts, and you're forcing the vocals, the lyrics, the everything that you're singing, you're forcing it to conform to the riff. And the reason that sucks on every single level is because it sounds completely unnatural. It has no flow at all. It's not like, it doesn't feel like a part that somebody sang to sing, right? Like, I want you to do it completely the other way around. Like, write a vocal part and then write a guitar and bass part to accompany that. Okay, like, write some melodies that sound natural, that flow, and then, like, yeah, like, write something to carry the part, you know? So basically what you have here is that there's zero harmony of any kind. All you have is melody, and the melody sucks. So, like, compare this to any music that you've ever listened to. Like, does anybody else do that? It's not about like that you should sound like other bands or other artists or musicians or whatever. It's that you're missing like fundamental musical things. Don't worry about layering or whatever just yet. Like, write a song where it all comes together. What up, Mark Mitchell? Oh, somebody else said hello and I missed it. Booteb is here as well. What up? So, yeah, so you need to, like, you gotta like write a song and then worry about like riffs, you know? Like, the only time I even hear you play something that sounds like a chord is the chorus, where you just scream run, and that's the only part that's like, that to me sounds cool. And it's like it's a big old dissonant tritone, or I think maybe like a whatever. It's a very dissonant sounding chord, but it's refreshing because it was like, oh look, more than one note is happening simultaneously stacked up. Like, grab an acoustic guitar, strum some fucking chords, and write a song that uses chords and melody that are different from each other, and then like sort of transfer it to your format. It sounds really empty when everything is just playing the exact same thing and the vocal melody is the same. First and foremost. All right. Woo! Cool. But as always, you know, just keep at it. Just keep going. Never stop, never stopping. All right, here we go.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Lock Narus.
Make it rain.
Coming in hot with the donation. Thank you so much. You have been added to the list. All right. Sorry, let me just see. Yes, Radio Silence. Okay. New single from my band, Radio Silence. Going for something ethereal and haunting chords-wise, but with pop song structure and rock song dynamics. Thanks for checking it out. Oh, you're welcome, mate. Ooh. Drums feel really loud to me. It's like Deftones without the flat earth. What if Deftones existed on a spherical earth? Woo! Interesting. Nope, don't you do it. Don't you do it. Don't you play. That could be like a mix bus or mastering like limiter type of a problem. Because when it kicks in, it does lose something. Yeah, it feels like it squashes. And that's a bummer.
Welcome, traveler of space and time. Imaginable. Won't you stay a while?
Jason Newey, thank you for following on Twitch. Welcome to the Gong Gang. Yeah, feel how the quieter parts are louder, if that makes sense. Like more full. Yeah. really good vocals. Like, really nice, good rock voice. That hits. I feel like you've got like an odd time signature thing that feels unnecessary to me. I mean, it doesn't. I don't know. It doesn't suck. It maybe feels a little like, because Prague, bro. Like, you got like a measure of 3 every once in a while. Just found me on YouTube. Hi from Newcastle, Australia. Hell yeah. Welcome. We're not here to fuck spiders, mate. I have listened to very little Deftones. I don't really. I mean, every time I hear them, I'm like, okay. But you know, it's the slow bigness of what they do that kind of like that stuck out to me. And this has that, but I like it. I really liked this a lot. I think you have a fatal production flaw, because for the most part the production sounds awesome, except when it matters the most. When you get to your chorus, everything sounds so small. Like, it goes from sounding huge and fat and gorgeous, and then it just and it makes me sad. You know, like, yeah. And that, I don't know what that is. I mean, it's something that happened after you recorded it and mixed it and made it sound good. Like, captured solid takes and good sounds and everything. And then something happened, because it's something in the realm of the mastering bus, or like some kind of mastering compressor, or like whatever. Dean Sternberg in the house. What up? Yeah, it's I'm okay. I had to get away for a while, so I went to space. You know, just launched. But dude, like, I don't really have any notes for you in the song. Like, I generally do not like slow songs. Most of the time, I just like, I space out in between beats. You know? But this got me. Like, I was there throughout. The production thing took me out of the moment. I want you to fucking
delete that.
Take this down from Spotify. Get it remastered or whatever. Fix that problem. When it hits, it's got to hit. Okay? Because to me, that hamstrings the whole thing. The song fucking rules. I want to hear more of this. Especially because I want there to be slow music that I can listen to and enjoy. Okay? Like, The melody, the chorus is like a little reminiscent of the song "Blind Faith" by Dream Theater. Blind faith we have in you. Which direction do we choose? I think it's on 6 Degrees. Vaguely reminiscent. Okay. Yeah. So anyway, let's do it. Let's fucking go. It's that time again to make music. To make music times. Radio silence. Who has strangely gone radio silent throughout this critique. Adam Brown, I think the word you're looking for is the Archspire Goomba combo. Thank you very much. I'm just kidding. I'm not really like that. I knew what you meant. And actually, during my EDM streams, I wear this shirt and a Kirby onesie with a little Kirby thing.
Here's some money, jackass.
Brett Banfer. Thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. Hall yas. All right. So here we got a rough boy. Rough Mixerino from... Where's the fucking... Oh, right. Yeah, from Shadow of the Throne. Brett, are you Xeroxatide in the Discord? Yes, you are. Answered my question in the Discord. Great. Excuse me. A friend of mine from Germany is coming to stay with me for a couple of weeks, and he's going to be arriving during the stream. Maybe in the next 30 or 45 minutes. So, I'm not going to go anywhere. I will be distracted by him unpacking and all of that. Okay. Here we go. What's he said about it? She said it's just a rough pre-pro thingy, and apparently he needed to get a freebie because something about needing to afford lawyers, which is does not sound good. All right, The Call. But always nice to have. Some new music from Shadow of the Throne.
Can I be something without this, you think? Can I be someone else? There is still something about this, I think. It's calling me back down. Cold, it burns, it takes, it never gives away. My heart, my pain, please give me back away. I used to be, dear God, I believe. Dear God,
Traveler, Ace of Time, greatest stream imaginable. Won't you stay a while?
It's Xylo Xylokill, thank you so much for following on Twitch.
This evil feeling, it grows. It's holding me back from what's in my soul. It burns, it takes, it never gives away. My heart, my pain, please give me back away. I used to be, dear God, I believe. Dear God, I believe. Can I be saved? The way I used to be, the way I
Korn-esque lead. Nice fill. Thank you, Xylokill. I think so too. He said, this is a high quality stream. You need way more net recognition. Not gonna lie. Tell all your friends. Please don't tell me you're gonna try and sell me followers. Don't do it. Gotten enough of those. Best followers. Buy on. And then the link doesn't show up because I blocked links in the chat. I don't want to assume that you're spam. Yeah, trust but verify. Yeah, this is a nice hooky jam. Cool. Very very, very catchy. Great chorus. Lots of cool, interesting things in this mix, in this song. Cool, like, weird little chorusy affected guitar thing. That's a thing that it's funny because I immediately thought of Korn, or like, any nu metal band. They loved adding those kinds of effects, slathering on these weird sounds. A lot of metal is afraid to do that, That was one of the things that nu metal had going for it. They were not afraid to experiment and do some weird shit. And like, this doesn't, like, I thought it, like, kind of sort of sounded like something Korn might do. But, like, it doesn't sound like Korn. I feel like the vocals are rushing a little bit. I was thinking about this Korn song the other day. I think it was their biggest hit. Da 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 da. Na 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 na. Something takes a part of me. What the fuck is it called? Something makes another thing. I could never get into Korn, to be honest. Falling away from me, yeah. Sometimes I can't. I think I just didn't like Jonathan Davis's voice. I guess Freak on a Leash was their. Oh, did I conflate two songs? Well, whoops. Hey, at least they were consistent. Oh well. Hey, I mean, we're calling back to I want to say 7th or 8th grade for me. I don't think I've listened to their shit since then. So, I mean, to those songs. Anyway. Yeah, not that. All right. Sorry.
Can I be something without this you think? Can I be someone else?
Yeah, it feels rhythmically a little loosey-goosey, but it's a demo. Although, I will say, he does tend towards rushing. Grab all of his vocals and just a little to the right.
I try to be never alone inside. This evil feeling, it grows. It's holding me back from what's in my soul. It burns, it takes, it never gives away. My heart, my pain, please give me back away.
You know, I actually recently was like, should I listen to the dubstep corn? Because I still think dubstep is fucking cool. I have a whole set of dubstep sounds that I play with the MIDI guitar. Wubstep. But I don't know. Was it bad? Did they do a bad job? Sounds like Throwdown. That's a throwback. For my friends. What does he say? For myself, for my friends, for my family. I saw Throwdown open for AFI. And I thought they were terrible. Throwdown? Yeah. Cool little octave lead there. Yeah, dude. I mean, I think once the production on this like kind of becomes finalized, but like it'll slap. I don't know that it really needs anything else. You've got a lot of interesting layers. The tightness of it is going to make a big difference. It doesn't really feel groovy right now. That's an elusive thing. I mean, I presume these are programmed drums. Getting that to groove is like gonna be a lot of work. But like I think that's the primary thing with this that's lacking, because the song is cool. Oh, you played the kit. Well, are you a groovy drummer? That can be cool. Oh, radio silence guy broke his radio silence. Went out with the in-laws. You guys know the joke at the end of the Disney cartoon Robin Hood? Is it that? Where he goes, now you've got an outlaw for an in-law. I didn't understand that joke as a child. No, he says, now it's the King Richard lion. And he goes, now I've got an outlaw for an in-law. Because the foxes got married. Wait, was that the fuck? Wait a second. King Richard was a lion. Maid Marian was his daughter, but she was a fox? Is that right? What the fuck did Disney do? Anyway, make this groove, and I don't really think... You guys said the same thing at the same time. Don't think about it too much. All right. Checkpoint. Crash and burn. Well, it's a cartoon. I mean, like Miss Piggy and Kermit, whenever they show them with children, half of them are pigs and half of them are frogs instead of some fucking ungodly hybrid of the two. So, although I guess that's not a cartoon. Muppet Babies was a cartoon. It's called Interspecies Erotica. Fuck, I forgot about that. That shit cracks me up. All right. So this was, I believe, one of the freebies. Plague, have you got anything to say about it? Oh, this song is a minute and a half. Blessedly short. Here we go. Zach Payne. All of the information that you need is right here.
Nearly meant a lot to me with the crash and burn we forgot to be. So far gone, acting out just to get ahead. One step forward and abandoning. Let's resist, saying things that were never meant. Hey, what's next? Can't be out of time when there was no time. A desperate frame of mind. Move on. Waste away in the night. Running up to a better end with no one by my side. Deep in my chest, I'm asking what's wrong. The conclusion is I never wanted love to feel so small. Slighted actuality, looking through the fog just so we can see debris. Heart suppressed, hiding from but it's
Dude, this is relentless.
feels so good, but it's hard for me to believe. Sad but true, such a forgotten thing without you. Can't be out of time when there was no time. A desperate frame of mind. Move on.
Can't be out of time when there was no time. That went, whew. Speedy McGee. So, this to me is like, this is what pop punk is. Except, not particularly catchy. It sounded like it should be. And you there's like little memorable things in here. I guess I was waiting for like I wouldn't call this pop punk because there wasn't really a hook. It's more like poppy punk. Like, it felt like it should have been poppy or like that it should have been hooky, but it just never was. But this vibe I love. Super fucking fast two-step kind of thing. Just go, go, go. Short. To the point. this thing is cool. Okay, so the continuity is the like we hear this melody a lot throughout. A little bit like strung out drums. Drums wise. Isn't structures like a jet band? Deep in my chest. Who am I thinking of? Structures? Maybe I'm just thinking of the wrong band. The Canadian band? Huh. I think I'm thinking of the same band. It's possible that I just never actually listened to them, though. Anyway, it don't matter. So this was cool. I mean, it's... I'm not going to say that it's not dynamic enough because it's not even long enough for them to care for that to matter, you know? It's just fucking go. And they go and they don't stop until the end, which is actually, now that I say that out loud, that's a fucking stupid thing to say. Why would you stop before the end? So... not ultra memorable, but I really like so much of this. And I think, like, I love that beat. It gives me energy. Fuck coffee. And fuck Tony the Tiger. Give me speedy. Give me that speed. I want it. I think you need to vary up the vocal part. The production hits. It's very hotly compressed, but it's the drums hit good and hard. Like it's just not as memorable as I want it to be for this style of music. It felt a little like Run On, like sentence, like the lyrics felt very like, yeah, just sort of Run On, and that bummed me out a bit. But I think this format kills. I think if those are real drums, never let this drummer go. Wait a second. Gabe Sieber. Oh. Gabe Sieber is playing the drums on this. Gabe Sieber, the metal drummer. I mean, there's in the credits, it says Gabe Sieber, and I know him to be an incredibly sick drummer. I don't think I've ever heard him play pop punk, only death metal, and one time he toured with Power Glove, I think. Well, that explains it. Well, there's your problem. Yeah, so I want to hear more Hook. It kind of felt like one big long verse with almost no chorus. I'll say that. Like I probably won't remember anything about that aside from the way that it felt. And then this little motherfucking melody. Okay? But fucking cool. Xylo Kill says the shorter the song, the more the streams. That's actually like a real tactic that like rappers will use. Like short, just a bunch of short songs. Okay. So here we got some Lock. Up all night to the sun. We're up all night to get Locky. We're up all night to get Locky. Guys who are posting in the freebies section, there are currently no freebies available. Okay, so Locke says, this one's a cover, but I need some mix advice, balance, tone, etc. Our singer has cold feet about singing this, so it doesn't have vocals on it yet. Cold feet. You'll say that, and I'll show this to him to embarrass him into doing it. Who's it by? Who's it a cover of? Okay, it says New Night. Catatonia. I don't really listen to them very much. Every time the snare hits, something weird happens. Something pumps. Dean, this is a cover. It's a Catatonia cover. I wouldn't call it plagiarism. This is a song by Catatonia. Catatonic. Yeah, there's something happening that's making it pump in a way that is bumming me out. Yeah, okay, so listen to the drums right here. Listen very closely. There's some kind of like EQ thing that's happening on the drums. It like it's like some kind of like dynamic EQ or something. Listen to that. The hi-hat is like you've got some side chaining that's killing it. That away! Thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. Pause. Because, like, most of the stuff sounds good, but there's something fucky going on. There's some pumping. I mean, why doesn't your singer want to sing on this? Like, what's the holdup? Aside from that weird mix thing, sounds great. Guitars sound really good. Ambient parts sound cool. Love that little piano thing. I mean, you've sent in Sleepwalker's stuff before. Isn't it mostly death metal vocals? Does he not like sing? Is that maybe why? I think this is great. I don't know the original. I think it's just... So it sounds like what I'm hearing in that drum thing is like there's... Every time the kick drum hits, the hi-hat goes like... And like there, like it's like it loses high end for some reason. It's weird. Everything else about this sounds cool. Yeah. Like it sounds like sadness in musical form. But yeah, it sounds great. Yeah, it could be something like that. I don't know. But I like it. I like it a lot. Oh, Brett. 9 minutes. Okay. I have an ambient doom gaze demo I'm working on with a friend. Would love any thoughts or feedback. Okay, number one. Before I even hit play, it's too fucking long. Yeah, okay. Locke's singer of Sleepwalkers. What are you doing? Sing this song. Sing it. I want to hear it. What's his name? What is this young man's name? Name and shame. Caleb? Caleb! Gib. Stevie Stallings, hello. He says, yo, what up, Trey? Ain't been in for a while, but you know I've submitted before. Please don't stop what you're doing. It's helped me more than anything for songwriting than anything has before. Nothing can stop me. So, you got it. Okay. We never deserved the love you gave is the song. No, what? Fuck off. What is this? Go away. I just wanted to read the lyrics. It's a book. I've never listened to Cytotoxin. Are they cool? Hello, War X Veins. Whoa. Harmonized leads in fifths. Sounds a little weird.
Welcome, traveler of space and time. The greatest stream imaginable. Won't you stay a while?
Thank you for the follow, War X Veins. I don't know about that lead guitar. What you've discovered is the problem with harmonizing things in parallel fifths. Because not all 7 notes of any given scale have a parallel perfect fifth above it. So then you're going to get like at least one fucking shitty note. It works when you're playing like really fast shit. Like Steve Vai will do like crazy, like put on a pedal that gives you a fifth harmony and like and it sounds like weird space alien music. But when it's this slow, there's like you can really hear the fucking wrong note. Like it sounds all fucked. Oh, there's one thing that can stop me, and it's Mario. But I was also Mario early. You missed it. I wore a Mario hat earlier. It's still sitting over there on the chair. So I'd have to stop myself. Okay. I mean, obviously the production is really fucked. But it's a demo. I mean, the vocals sound like complete and utter dog shit. I can't. There's just so much shit on it. Like it's. He could be like literally whispering the vocals. I have no idea what's going on. It just sounds like. When it kicked in here, I think the part was cool. I mean, there's just a lot of noise happening. This is considerably better. This feels like it's a little more thoughtful. Drop it in the paid section? Yeah. And then hey, there are no freebies available, if you can see. Right here. There's a 0. There are none. None to be had. Okay, so we are now 6 minutes in to an 8-minute song. And it doesn't really feel like it's going to go somewhere. Or like it's going to go anywhere. It's hard because the mix, like, I know it's a demo, but it's really fucking noisy. There's just like layers of like in there. And so it makes it hard to like really hear what's going on. Yeah, this kind of like slow, droney, gnarly thing is like, it is absolutely not my jam. I don't really, like, in that sense, I don't really know what to tell you. Like, I don't know that I have any good advice for you. Because, like, I mean, I can tell you what sounds like really shot. But I guess I don't really, I'm not really picking up what you're putting down. It doesn't feel like it grows much. There's a moment here where it goes from your first thing to this second thing that I was like, oh, this is kind of cool. And this isn't. So the vocal, he's saying that the vocals are literally whispered. So, it's just hard for me to give usable feedback because, like, if I say, like, you know, like, damn, it's really slow. You should speed it up because I don't like it. You would ruin it. But I, like I can tell you that first thing, that harmonized, like Slayer style harmony, is not working. But the rest of it, yeah. So, so Locke says it's a tug of war between writing verse chorus songs and far more esoteric ebb and flows. Yes, I think this lacks the kind of ebb and flow that you're talking about. I think anything with this kind of vibe, because it's sort of repetitive, you really need to focus on the dynamics. That's really what's going to pull someone through something this long. John mentioned Explosions in the Sky. Bands like that are entirely dynamics. This doesn't really have those. Like, that's like what to me makes it not feel like a composition, and rather just this kind of like a couple of ideas. But like, I think you could turn it into something. Like, just leave yourself somewhere to go. Yeah, Xylokill. You can, if you look next to the comments, it'll say whether it comes from Twitch or YouTube. So yeah, I think refine it dynamically, make it feel not so repetitive. I don't know, like, also, like, people like droney things, and you kind of describe this as being a bit droney, I think. Maybe not. Ambient doom gaze. So, yeah. Cool. I feel some people really like the drone. To me, droney is a bug, not a feature. But, anyway. So, not my jam, but feels like it's got some potential. So, all right. That away. Howdy, Trey. Hope you had a good Christmas, New Year / holiday season. Gonna put a song out every month this year. Here's the first one. Good. That's a great way to go about it. All right, that away. April showers. April showers bring Trey flowers. Then what do Trey flowers bring? Smoking inside? What is this?
April showers bring May flowers, so they say. Over water,
it's the Midwest. We all do it.
I'll be blooming. Though I'm not perfect, don't think I deserve it.
It's a tricky groove. What's wrong with smoking inside? Literally everything. I mean, better than smoking outside. Or then I have to inhale it. But
clouds rolling, I'm in limbo for now. April showers bring May flowers, so Floodgates bursting, what could
Thank you so much for your
hold it
donation.
all?
I'm probably just
Mo
gonna use
Clomo.
5 more likes for this.
Ooh, Mo Clomo dropping a freebie.
How do you keep my head up?
And that means it's going to be time for a new hat.
Have to admit that I'm swept away. So much was lost, but there's good
There we
that
go.
remains. If I could wake up.
Steven Stallings, if you're not trying to claim a freebie, they do not need vocals.
Alright, but I know I need to feel it deep. On this lonely birthday, staring out the window.
Yeah, it feels like it needs something drum-wise to glue it together a little bit better. Because right now it's a little hard to nail down
For hours, watch the storm clouds
pulse.
rolling. I'm in limbo. For now, April showers bring May flowers, so they say. Don't
But
know
I remember you
how,
saying
but
that you
keep on believing
used to play
I'll
math
be
rock.
okay again.
Cool. All right, really fucking nice. Really nice. Beautiful voice. Yuaconisto is in the chat. What up? I think I mean, you seem to really like the very sparse percussion kind of a thing. You've got like a sort of like a little bit of an indeterminate groove. It's like, what is the word? It's kind of, I'm kind of like, where exactly is the one? Like, kind of? But it's just so nice. It's hard to like it's hard to, okay, let's skip the pipe part.
April showers bring May flowers, so they say. Over water this year, I don't think I'll be blooming. Though I'm not perfect, don't think I deserve it. Lonely birthday staring out the window for hours.
I guess I want a little
Watch the
snare.
storm clouds rolling, I'm in limbo for now. April showers bring May flowers, so they
And you got
say.
something.
Floodgates bursting, what could hold it all? In
Cajon.
downfall.
Fuck a cajon. Burn every cajon off of the planet.
How to
I
keep
fucking hate
my
those
head above flood waters.
It's not the cajon's fault though.
Have to admit that I'm swept away.
Being a church sound guy ruined the cajon for me.
It's
not the cajon's fault.
That remains. If I could wake up in a year, then I think I'd be alright. But I know I need to feel it deep. On this lonely birthday, staring out the window for hours, watch the storm clouds rolling. I'm in limbo. On this lonely birthday, staring out the window for
Needs a jungle beat.
Watch the storm clouds rolling, I'm in limbo. For now, April showers bring May flowers, so they say. Don't know how, but I'll keep on believing.
Get Gabe Siebert to play on it.
I'll be okay. Again.
I love drum and bass shit so much. I just wish the music wasn't fucking nonsense. Great, dude. It's great. I'm nitpicking a bit. I think that April showers bring May flowers is like, I don't know. It's whatever. It's fine. It's a cliche, obviously. It's cool to like build on a cliche, and you did that here in the lyrics. I really like all of your lyrics, except for that one. But you built on it conceptually. It's possible that nobody else would care. Like, normal people be like, oh my God, I'm an average music listener. I've heard that before. I'm drawn to this song now. My teacher in 3rd grade said that, and I remembered it until I died at 99 years old. But I guess it sounds a little silly. And the rest of it does not have that. And you built on it so well. Overwatered this year. I don't think I'll be blooming, though I'm not perfect. Don't think I deserve this. So you've taken the idea and kept a consistent theme through the whole thing about it raining too much, more or less. Like a lot of floodgates bursting. How to keep my head above the flood waters. Swept away. Watch the storm clouds roll in. So this is like great visual world building. What's the other thing? Yeah, you're building us a. Oh, I gotta get a new hat. A ultra consistent visual. I'll be right back. All right, sorry, I couldn't fucking find the thing. Do you guys remember when I would wear a hat and I would do the character the whole time that I was wearing the hat? Do we have any mods left? Is Big Kid still here? We got one freebie what needs distributing. You're just a Jersey douchebag, baby. Listen to Listen to just Bon Jovi, baby. Hang on one second. I just realized my little blue light over here, my little bar light, was not plugged in to USB power. Listening to Bruce Springsteen, baby. I'm just a dirty dude, my baby, like you. Ooh. Great. Okay, I will distribute this freebie. Okay, so is TGG still here? TGG. I'm not going to pick somebody who's not here. I'm just going... Is TGG still in the chat? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, is Stephen Acosta? Are you still in the chat, Stephen? Stevie baby, is anybody here? Anybody here at all? Stephen Acosta! Okay. So no Stephen Acosta then. Next one on the list is... Okay, then Xylokill is here. I mean... Okay. You guys are not... Everybody's like, I'm here. It's me. I'm here. How deep is the queue? How deep is your love, bro? No, currently it's 0, actually. Currently nothing. This, unless I'm losing my fucking mind. Yeah, we are through the queue. So this freebie is the last one on there for the moment. All right. Do you have anything? What do you have to say for yourself, Xylokill? And by that I mean, what is this? What's this about? We got a photosensitive type of warning here, so hi GJ, can you send a GJ shirt? I mean, yeah, I don't know how. I don't have like a PO box or anything. Is the problem, and I don't know how you would send it to me without me giving you my address. Which, no offense, I just don't do that. All right, Mordecai, thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. Okay, this one's a different vibe. He says, okay, well, I mean, that's okay. But what are we talking about? So this is Sahara Rave VIP. Xylokill, did you follow all of the instructions? Does this have vocals? I enjoy me some EDM. It does have vocals, just not singing vocals. This is why I need mods. What does that mean? Is that just a sample? All right, I don't think this really fits. Those are like vocal chop samples, right? Like, see, like this. Just skipping through this sounds like something. That's not a sample. That's your own recordings. Yeah, but this isn't like. This sounds like some fucking cool dubstep shit. That is not that I don't think I'm gonna be able to. It's just that there is a specific. The freebies are like. You didn't know that there were instructions when you submitted. Okay, but that there's a whole thing that you have to click it. It says, I have read the rules. You have to click that in order to even post in the... Okay. So we'll move on to the next one. Look, that sounds like something that I'm going to fucking like. But we're not going to do that. All right. Next one on the list, Raisin Hell in parentheses, Zach. Are you here? Freebie to a noob is asking. It didn't show you the terms and conditions. It's supposed to not let you in the Friday Freebies chat. It's supposed to make it so that you... Okay. Just let you post right away? Then something is broken. Okay. John, bold of you assume that I know how to read. Okay. Throne of Rot. The Hive Mind. So he says, I just joined, and I would like to get heard. It's the start of an album, so there's about 23-second sample to start. The whole thing hasn't launched yet.
I walked. I could do nothing but walk. And then I saw me walking in front of myself. But it wasn't really me. Watch out. The gap in the door. It's a separate reality. The only me is me. Are you sure the only you is you?
No, it doesn't have to be your vocals. The drums sound really super sterile and programmed. It's a very, very, very clicky kick drum. Those are some gurgles. That felt a little anticlimactic. I mean, this is, like you said, this is your intro song. I remembered why the thing isn't. Andrew changed how freebies worked, but he is not here. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna run this back. Ziming. It's also a bit loose. It's not super tight. Additional things, kind of like orchestration stuff. I mean, it's not much of a song. I mean, you've got kind of like it doesn't really go anywhere. Like you described it as an intro song. It's the first one on the album. It's not really a good start to release as a single. You know what I mean? It sounds cool. It's brutal. It doesn't really have any structure. It's just like some cool parts. Hey, do you want to listen to my cool parts? You guys want to hear some of my cool parts? Do you have any songs? No, it just got cool parts. Like, I guess in a way it makes me want to hear more of your music so that I can see if you have anything that's just more than cool parts. But for me personally, I am going to assume that the rest of it is also riff salad. This feels like salad to me. Like there's the like you could be like, it feels like a little bit of like a vibe tease, right? You're like, this is my vibe. If you want more of it, you'll have to listen to the rest of my music. Cool parts of the band. I mean, if that is what the rest of it is, I have no desire to listen to any more of this. Like, if you don't have songs with structure, I'm out. Hard out. I do not want to listen to cool parts. Like, that is shitty writing. Like, if you have a cool part, develop it and make it into a song, not just, because otherwise what you have is riff salad. And I think that riff salad is 99% of the time absolutely not worth listening to. Like, and I think it's a huge failing of metal in general that we have so much of that. Like, so focused on writing cool parts that we forgot to write a song. I mean, yeah, it is the ethos of my channel. Dungeon Boy says the ethos of this channel is writing songs.
Thank you so much for your donation. I'm ever so hungry.
Dennis Clements III, thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. I mean, honestly, I am on a crusade to save metal from itself. Like, that's more or less most of what the channel's about. So I think you should like seriously consider whether I mean, if it's the first song on an album, it sounds like you've already got the album done and dusted. So, like, I don't think it's already on fucking Spotify, so I've got nothing useful to tell you in that regard. But moving forward, consider the composition, the structure. First and foremost, actually, I think. Like, yeah. Consider the journey far more than anything else. You're clearly capable of writing. Like, what you have here, like I said, it sounded cool. You can write parts. You're thinking vertically very well. So now, oh, okay. This is more chaotic in nature compared to your actual songs. Okay, good. Kind of wish you'd send one of those. But that's good to know. If that is the truth, then it's something I would probably like to listen to. Thanks for letting me rant about through composition and how much it sucks. Okay. Xylokill, there are currently no freebies available. But if we get another one. All right, so here's Mordecai, and then we will have Dennis. What the fuck is up, Dennis? Okay, so here's Mordecai. Is this the first thing you've ever sent us that is been released on Spotify? I don't know that you've done that. Hell yeah, John. Hell yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Everything evolves into butt rock eventually, says Locke. Okay. Fetid Wounds of a Forlorn Husk by Consanguinity. Have you seen that guy on like TikTok and Reels and shit? Who does like, he's just like sitting in his desk.
Welcome,
he's like, death metal
traveler of
bands be
space
like,
and time, to the greatest stream imaginable. Won't you stay a while?
D-Bro, thank you for the follow on Twitch. He's like,
This song is called Fetid Wounds of a Forlorn Husk.
that guy cracks me up. He's very funny. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is... so gurgly. Crank it up a little bit, sorry. Oh my gosh, is the tempo just like creeping up? It sounds like he had the microphone surgically implanted into his voice box or his bowels. Dig it. So this...
Oh, you're gonna die, you motherfucker! You're gonna die!
That bass drop! This is I call this the Jersey douchebag hat, but it's actually a Dodgers hat. So it's a lie. Took a turn. Oh. So this kind of music, this style is I kind of hate. Like it's not my jam at all. So keeping that in mind, okay, knowing that this is like, it's like, for example, I fucking despise fish. I hate as a food, I hate fish. Weirdly, I love aquariums though. So like if somebody's like, here, I cooked you this fish, like fucking Gordon Ramsay's like, I've prepared it in this beautiful, and it's like, oh, great. I would fucking hate it. So this is kind of like that. This is fish for me. It's fun though. Like, it's fun. Like this was like a fun time. You know, this kind of like gurgly pig squeal fucking like slammy, grindy, dirty shit, like it is not for me. But I think it's cool, like, oh. You guys thought I was talking about the band Fish. No, they also suck. Unrelated. Dude's got a cool name though. The thing that I feel the most about Fish is like a little, like kind of a closeness with him being very, very, very white and being named Trey. Although I guess actually it's like most of the other people that I have met in my life who are named Trey are black. But then there's also this like this whole group of like the ultra rich fucking preppy douchebags named Trey. And then there's just me. Oh yeah, also
Here's
Trey,
some money, jackass.
Trey Azag Toth. Zaime! Thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. Anyway. So yeah, Fish, that band kind of sucks. In high school, I like kind of jammed Fish a little bit. I had friends who were really into Fish, and thus I wound up listening to a fair bit of Fish. But the thing is, like, I don't smoke weed, so I don't really like them. Sex in the City, Charlotte dated a guy named Trey who was played by Paul Atreides. Who the fuck played? What the fuck is the guy's name? Great actor. No, I don't think Timothy Chalamet was born when the when that era of Sex in the City was happening. No, the old Dune. Kyle MacLachlan, that's the boy. Thank you, John. Timothy Chalamet. I have seen every episode of Sex in the City. Is that weird? And a few of the movies. Oh, that was a David Lynch movie, wasn't it? The Old Dune. Fuck. Man, I came out of the start of 2025. I was the first fucking 3 or 4 days were white hot fire. That's a bad choice of words now that I say it. But I was feeling fucking great. You saw me the last stream we did. The first one of the year, I was like, yeah, yeah. And then it just fucking went so bad. Fucking fires. David Lynch dying. Come on! TikTok? They're taking away TikTok. Fuck. At least you guys are here for me. I was gonna stream this shit on TikTok, you know? I got this whole, like, I'm also, now I'm gonna do it on Twitch, and that's gonna be great too. But, like, TikTok was fucking killing it for live streaming. They'll figure it out. They'll figure it out. They'll sell it. All right. Anyway, I'm done complaining. We're all gonna do our best. You know? No, I don't use TikTok. I'm not up there doom scrolling. I'm putting things on there for people to doom scroll. No, I mean, I know that that's happening. I'm just saying they'll fix it later. They won't. Okay. Anyway. Dennis Clements. Where are the rest of my voices? I had so many of them, and now I like cycle through like 4 of them.
Dennis Clements 3 on YouTube. I'm just looking for songwriting feedback.
Listenable mix demo. What a title. All right, here we go. Oh, fuck. Sorry. Jesus. I moved on without giving you any usable feedback. Mordecai. Sorry. I think it's like the same thing, right? It's the continuity. It felt like there was no real continuity in that song at all. It felt like riff salad to me. It was cool, like it you know, like there's a lot of changes that happen throughout the song, but it's like it felt like there was an emphasis on moments but no continuity throughout. Does that make sense? Like so actually I think a lot of people very much in songwriting very much undervalue moments and really highlighting important good moments and making them feel like they matter. I actually think that song did that pretty well, but also without repetition, what you have is usually mostly nonsense. Without good repetition, meaningful development. But yeah, but it sounds like a fucking hoot. Sounds like you're gonna have a lot of fun playing that shit live. And people who like that kind of stuff will fucking love it. Okay. Dennis Clements. Actually, I think there's a Homestar Runner joke. Dennis. Where something is named Dennis and it's very funny. Getting my crab calisthenics on. Sounds a little bit... Oops, I pushed the wrong button. It's not time for a new hat. Oh, Nicholas Orthodox says he likes the song Dread Machine, plays it all the time. Thank you. You genuinely actually make me money. I don't make a lot of money off of that, but it's one of my most profitable songs. This sounds a bit like Ghosts of the Mud, who send in music here sometimes. Well, see you later, Daniel Johansson. Tack for coming. I only ever learned one Swedish word. Sounded like he dropped the microphone there. What happened there? I've got a stank face glued on. Yeah, that is a gnarly guitar sound. Ghosts of the Mud kind of inspired you to do this? Wow! That's really funny. Did you hear them here? Also, I didn't notice this, but we have got a 69. Nice. Let me see him, folks. Let me see him. Cool. Sounds pretty great. Very heavy. I enjoy this style. I think your vocal is a little saturated. It feels like you put a little too much, like, whatever distortion on it. Or something. I mean, it sounds fucking good. There's an amount of saturation on a vocal like this that makes it start to sound lo-fi. Yeah, you put Decapitator on it.
Go buy yourself something nice.
Who did that? Blake Old W. Thank you so much, Blake, for your donation of 35 American dollars to Jump the Line. You will be next. Yeah, it's a little bit too much. It's hard to say because it does make it sound more aggressive. But there's a lo-fi-ness that sometimes happens with that, and that's what I'm hearing here in your mix. The mix sounds mostly very good. It's very intense, it's very aggressive. But you're losing a lot of definition in the vocal. So I would take it down a little bit. I'm going to pay slightly closer attention to the composition. Oh shit, new hat time. Oh, the Fred Durst hat. From one douchebag to another. Yeah, I mean, you know, you've got some good continuity. Feels like a song. There's no hook. There's no chorus, really, that I can tell. Or, like, maybe there is, but it's... I'm now on my second listen. I can dance to this. Okay. I mean, sorry, when I say that there's not a chorus, there's a chorus, but like after hearing it twice, I couldn't sing it back to you. But it hits. What's up, monkeys and shoes? Yeah. So this slaps pretty hard. Some memorable riffs, but not memorable songwriting as a whole, I find. There's a that's like a phrasing thing, I think. And like with the vocals in their current state, it's a little hard to grab onto thing that you're doing. It's hard to pick up what you're putting down in a way. Because the vocals sound a little bit like a layer of frosting, but like hard to identify. That's not really the right. It's like they're there, and I acknowledge them, but it feels like every time I try to really focus on them, my ear just kind of like slides off of it like water off a duck's back, if that makes sense. But I think you're barking up the right tree here. Ghosts of the Mudcore. I look like a lot like Fred Durst. Yeah! That's because this is my Fred Durst hat. Like I have a little hat wheel, and it landed on this one, and it says, "Put on the Fred Durst hat." Cool, but yeah, like I said, overall, like so much awesome shit in there. You had me dancing. Had me going strong. I was feeling it. Stank face inducing. Think about like just always consider that if you're not making something memorably, if you're not making something memorable, you're making something forgettable. Yeah, fuck crowd killing. It surprises me that Angel Maker would do that. They're very nice boys. I mean, crowd killing makes me not want to go to shows. Like, the next person that crowd kills me is going to get crowd killed right back. I was just crowd killing, bro. I'm going to crowd kill you into the hospital if you do that to me. I'll never understand why how that became a thing. The one time it happened to me, it ruined the whole day. I've told this story on here before, but the first time that I saw Dillinger Escape Plan was at the Bamboozle Left Festival on one of the smaller stages. They were promoting Ironworks at the time. Drummer had the little Ironworks graphic on his drums. And I was so excited. This was like more than 10 years ago. I went up to the barrier and I was like, I gotta see Dillinger Escape Plan. And they counted it in on the fucking downbeat. Like show hadn't started yet. on the downbeat, somebody punched me in the back of the head. And I was like, well, like, I think that is unbelievably despicable. And of course, I didn't see who did it, but I don't know. Like, that's not what a mosh pit is for. Mosh pit, you push people around and have a good time. Can't take a hit, stay out of the pit. No, we need, there's like a separate mosh pit that they need for that. There's a mosh pit, and then there's just Fight Club. Okay. Blake LW. Blake, like, what? Hasn't said anything about this, so we're going in blind here. Pale Void, error.exe, official guitar playthrough. Yuppie violence LARPing. That's a good, that's a good way to put it. You should trademark that, John McIntyre. Oh. Used warp stabilizer, I can see. I had one of those. Oh no, not that Strandberg. Mine had a maple fretboard. This is a really dumb joke, but the song is called Error.exe, and look at this. 404'd.
Nice!
Okay. No such thing as two 90s, bro. 90s are king. And I say that completely objectively. With no, you know, no bias at all. Um, 90s were the decade when metal almost died. Yeah, well, we didn't try hard enough, all right? Maybe this is the year. Maybe 2025 is the year that we finally kill it. So this is like cool so far. I have an observation to make about this kind of music. The like that this is kind of exemplifying a little bit, and that's the like sort of faux 3 against 4 vibe, right? Almost every one of these phrases, in order to like, it has this like sort of oh, what is the word? Almost like trying to do like a polyrhythm thing, but it's like a 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1. It's always like this. Every riff starts with like a phrasing of 3s against the 4s, but it's always like and then it always catches up at the end. There's a lot of that going on here. Sounds good. Vocals are tough. Production's pretty cool. Yeah. Yep. Okay. So that's a thing that I want you to be conscious of, is that kind of phrasing. Yeah. John McIntyre just wrote it out. 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 1 2 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 1 2. It's kind of like an epidemic in this general style of music. And the reason that it happens is because it instantly gives you that, doing a 3 against 4 instantly gives it a feel as though it's this kind of groovy offset thing. Niles Rodriguez, all of the information that you need is contained in this sentence floating above my Fred Dursty dome. Oh, somebody asked how long the stream goes for. More or less until we run out of submissions entirely. We've been going for close to 4 hours now. I have gone as long as did I do 11 hours once? I feel like I did close to 11. So this thing that I'm talking about is it's a thing that there's nothing terribly wrong with it, only that it makes everything sound kind of the same. If that makes sense. Even when you've got stuff that's different, when you become aware of that, that it's kind of cliche, it's not like you have to eliminate it or something or never do something like that. It's more that when every single part of a song kind of has that same vibe, there's no contrast between parts. This to me sounded and felt like one continuous thing. It kind of just felt like an ongoing part, right? No part of it sucked. Also the ambience that's happening, the ambient parts are cool. They all sound good, but it's kind of there. From what I can tell, it's there most of the time. And that's a dynamic element that if you bring it in and out and really manage it, it can really make the song move way better. If it's just there all the time, then Yeah, then it just makes it all feel so samey. Yeah, I mean, this is another style that like there's 100 billion infinity fucking bedroom gent and like genty metalcore bands that sound exactly like this. And it's very, very hard. It's going to be really hard to distinguish. Wow. Buffy Glick and Mordecai aligning. Wow. Crazy. Y'all said the same shit at the same time. Wow. Yeah, this like is riddled with this same phrasing. This same kind of grouping. Like okay, it wasn't exactly the same, but and like whatever the open tuning is that you're in is bomb. Okay, so you're in drop F sharp. Bomb, 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 bomb. Like the almost this whole thing is like a complication, fancification of F sharp, right? F sharp Phrygian. There's a lot of but it is more or less just an F sharp Phrygian drone thing for like 90% of this. Okay, here we've got a new chord. Look at that. And we're back. Yeah. Ghost Bath. So, like, as you are moving forward and writing new music, these are all things that you're going to be aware of. And it's not that you have to yeet them entirely into the void, into the pale void. That's the name of your band. Ha. But it will keep you from constantly repeating yourself. I find that like these kinds of groupings of 2s and 3s, if you make sure to like contrast them in between parts and like group things differently, that's one of the things that's going to make each part feel like a different part of the song instead of it being feeling like one continuous thing. That's one of the things that will be like that will make it feel like something new is happening, you know? So just keep that kind of stuff in mind. And the other thing is, like, what are you going to do to... I ask this question all the fucking time. And I think we all need to really consider it. What are you going to do to distinguish yourself from the many, many, many other artists who sound like this? Okay? Like, why would I listen to this when Era exists? I mean, I don't personally want to listen to Era either. No offense to Era. But like, right? Like, that's just one example. There's a lot of bands that sound like this. A fucking lot. So what are you going to do to distinguish yourself? You're doing it pretty well. It sounds good. It's heavy. This sounds like 10 years ago. And I listen to power metal. Hasn't been truly great since 1998. And even then it was old. Although, when did Reckoning Night come out? I feel like Reckoning Night was like 2004. I fucking nailed it. It was 2004. Okay. Anyway. All things to consider. Keep it going. Keep on keeping on, brothers. Yeah. Okay. Memory of a Melody. The Infinite End. So this is Zyme's friend's band. My buddy's band just released a new single. Okay, here we go. Sounds like one of those Japanese scales. Hirajoshi. Whoa. That is a really interesting sound. Okay, why did that happen? I clicked the wrong button and it resent that notification for some reason. There's something about the production that is like bothersome to me, but it's not because it's bad, it's just like weird. It's cool though. This is really cool.
All at stake when a weak. Your body won't take what you give. I will break and arise real big.
Little bit of there's something Disturbed-esque about this, and it's not just the fact that the singer is a cue ball.
Black lights revealing the horror of masquerade. A nightmare-filled war, righteous no more. Facade my intentions, battle ready, defending. Heartbeats blackened by galaxies far away.
He kind of looks like
Stars light on fire, supernova transpires.
he's the butt rock singer from American Idol.
Now our rise will begin. Black lights revealing the horror of masquerade. A nightly filled war.
Solid chorus.
Righteous no more. The facade my intentions battle ready,
Yeah, Daughtry.
defending. Heartbeats
Like a little one.
blackened by galaxies
I mean, like, so do I.
Stars light on fire, supernova transpires. This infinite and now our rise will begin. Our rise will begin. Our rise will begin.
Really good vocals, powerful. Fuck yeah. Cool. Very like vaguely butt rock-esque, but mostly just like good catchy songwriting and heavy. Had some like kind of genty elements to it, but without the like really cliche things, and it didn't feel egregious or like obligatory, you know? Like, I thought this was pretty fun. Like yeah. Yeah. See, like, this has an interesting grouping. I can't work out exactly what it is. It's based on fives, like 1, 2, 3, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Kind of.
Still the zombies beating, preying, hunting you. There's bats.
There's a weird keyboard thing that's happening under the vocal. Like this, and I mean, it's obviously like an effect of some kind. It's cool, but it's fucking weird.
Vampires, leeches, sucking, draining you. There's ghosts haunting, staring life out of you. So what am I? Killer, the mirror knows it's you. This fear grabs hold of me. The fight begins within me. Starts to pull me. Why aren't you breathing? Black lights revealing the horror.
Some of the vocals have a weird production thing, because like this is a good singer. This guy is an excellent singer.
Aren't you breathing?
Some of the like less powerful things have something weird to it. Right here.
Black lights revealing the horror of masquerade.
There's like a weird raspy whispery thing that they like blew out, and then the rest of it doesn't sound like that.
A nightmare-filled war, a righteous no more. The facade, my intentions, battle ready, defending. Heartbeat blackens my galaxies far away. Stars light on fire, supernova transpires. This infinite and now our rise will begin. Our rise will begin. My fear turns to sweat and the rage that's in your blood stains me, hunting these horror mirrors, feeding rich.
Oh yeah. So here in the second verse, this lead guitar thing that we heard before is now like, I don't know if it's just a really tightly chopped, cleaner guitar thing or if that's a synth, but it's doing that. Ah, that is it. There's a. There's a. Is it Dance of Eternity? It sounds a little bit like the Dance of Eternity grouping. It's a synth, yeah. And that was not in the first verse, right?
Haunting, staring, life out of you. So what am I killing? Your blood stains me.
So that kicks the second verse up.
Feeding rich, greedy witch, hold your pile away. Like evil grabbing, crosses stabbing, clawing, lock your sins away. You lock your sins away. Overtakes me. Just a memory.
I think that could have had a much stronger transition. That felt weak. Sorry, I'm gonna turn it up a little bit and turn it down. I mean, the dude's rocking the Ernie Ball Petrucci guitar. Yeah. Like right here, don't the vocals sound a little weird? Like they're popping out through the compressor or something? Like. Like there are moments in here where it sounds like he's whispering in my fucking ear and it's bothering me. Like I'm like, huh. Like Wet Willie over here. I do have a Treege guitar. I have a JP15. It needs a setup at the moment. A lot of my guitars need setups. I saw a fucking phenomenal deal on a white Jason Richardson 6-string, and it was like $1,700. No, I'm sorry. It was fucking cheap. I don't remember. Maybe like $1,500 or something. And I was like, I kind of want that more than my Petrucci. Anyway, yes, I have a JP15, and when it's properly set up, it fucking screams. Sorry, but what I meant is that I would sell the Petrucci, which is like, I don't know, I think I paid like $2,800 for it.
Welcome, traveler of space and time, to the greatest stream imaginable. Won't you stay a while?
Cry Device. Welcome. Thank you for following on Twitch.
Black lights revealing the horror of masquerade.
This is the only line where I think the vocalist doesn't sound good. Like, black lights feeling the horror of masquerade. Really nasal. Oh, this is cool. So there's a cool little thing that happens here. I like this. We get this all.
Black lights revealing the horror of masquerade.
I like that.
Nightmare-filled war, righteous no more. Beside my intentions, battle ready, defending.
Because then it goes away.
Beats blackened by galaxies far away. Stars light on fire, supernova transpires. Infinite, and now our rise will begin. Black lights revealing the
I think I would have liked it. Okay, if I was producing this song, I would have had you go off on this last note of this
now
part.
our rise will begin.
The low octave is higher in the mix than the high octave.
Stars light on fire, supernova transpires. Infinite, and now our rise will begin. Black lights revealing the horror of masquerade.
Yeah, right there it would have. Like that note. It's a little high, maybe a little high for me, but like I can hear that you're hitting it, but for some reason the low octave is the one that's taking the lead, and that to me weakens the moment. I haven't sung a lot lately, and I'm bad at it right now.
I'm righteous no more. Beside my intentions, battle ready to defend.
Sorry, I didn't mean to yell in your ears.
Beats blackened by galaxies far away. Stars light on fire, supernova transpires. This infinite, and now our rise will begin. Our rise will begin. Our rise will begin.
Cool. I dig it. Those are my critiques, but, I think it's good. Yeah, something about the vocal production, like, every once in a while is pissing me off. But overall, production's good. Currently, there is nothing in the queue. So if you're thinking about sending in a song to your boy, now's the time. If you're thinking about sending in a song to your boy, now's the time. Niles, I see your link. I don't have a donation from you, unless I missed it. So if you're thinking about sending a submission to your boy, now's the time. If you're thinking about sending in a submission to your boy, now's the time. Now's the time. If you're thinking about sending a submission to your boy. Ooh. Okay. So here's a question for the chat. Do you guys have any specific musical goals for 2025? And then question number 2, do you have any plans to execute those? Including guitar technique or no? Yeah, sure. So my primary one is to release the fucking In Virtue album. I know. I said it was going to come out last year, and then it didn't. So that's one. That's the primary one. The other one, not just about music specifically, but is to do more and think less. Like that's a big one. I've already sort of started that with my video things that I'm doing. I am trying to just, I mean, I said this in the video about the contest, but like I'm trying to become a man of action. I'm trying to do videos that I can finish and just fucking finish, you know. Jim Winters is going to finish his symphony. So I've been talking about this in my like private consultations with people who bought all of my courses because they all got a free one. Because finishing songs is the hardest, like the thing that everyone has told me is the hardest thing. So like, so that's what I'm going to focus a lot of my content on. Going to work on helping people finish things. And I don't know if you've noticed this, but like a lot of the time, if I make a video or a course, it's for stuff that I think I need to work on. And for some reason, explaining it to other people helps me understand it better. I mean, not for some reason, because it's for an obvious reason, which is that because of course it does, because then you have to work through it. But yeah, I also want to finish things. Like, for example, that sentence would be great to finish. You kid about selling your guitars, but I'm actively trying to sell a lot of gear. I actually pitched Sweetwater on a video promoting their gear exchange so that I would have a really good motivation to list a lot of stuff. Also, I had a moment. Okay, so you've heard the old, like, the house is burning down, which guitar do you grab? I actually had to consider that last week. I had to actually make that choice. Now, the house didn't burn down. It was never in real danger of burning down. But I had to, I had to pack a bag. I had to, like, decide what I would bring if it burned. And I had to pick one guitar that I would put next to the bag. And it didn't come to that. And I hope that it never does. But I picked one. And between that and, like, seeing people who lost everything, I own 30 fucking guitars. And I don't need them. Well, exactly, Jim. That's what I'm saying. Like, now I love having lots of guitars because, not for, like, the music that I make for myself personally. I don't need that many, but for the music, stuff that I do on the channel, like, I do use them. Not all of them, but Do you guys want to know what guitar it is that I chose? I didn't choose it based entirely on like which one can't I live without overall. It was partially like what am I going to be able to take with me and use while I'm living in hotels for the next month since my house burned down. It was a Kiesel. It was a white one. It was my Vader. The Vader headless, yeah. Even though like I fucking love that guitar. I used it to record the whole album. All the rhythm guitars were on that guitar. Fucking great guitar. I love it. 27-inch scale. Feels awesome. But the reason I grabbed it was because like it's compact and I need to have an A standard tune 7-string guitar for the band stuff. And like, I don't know, but it was a weird moment, And so I was kind of like, I'm just gonna, because now I'm like, well, fuck. Like, I have good insurance, okay? Because for lots of great reasons. Gotta have it. I run a business. But like, at the same time, you don't want to have to invoke that ever, So I'm kind of like, all right, if the place had burned down and I lost everything, wouldn't I rather have it all be money instead? Like, shouldn't I just turn a lot of it into money instead of just sitting here? Because then I'll have money to buy more stuff, And having more gear does not help you to make more music necessarily. Right? Like, although I do have the distinct advantage of everything being very, very well documented in videos, like I did go around and take pictures of everything just in case, but like if I get a new guitar, it's in a video, So, and most of the other thing too is that like the kind of stuff that I want now is not more guitar stuff for the most part. I want more interesting other things, I want like synths. Like I've got so much killer guitar stuff. I just don't need any more. I don't actually even need half of it. Like I sold an amp yesterday. I sold my Synergy head. I still have the desktop one so that I can still use all my modules with a different power amp. But like it's just been fucking sitting there. And it's phenomenal. It's fucking great. But like I've got the Rev. And I've got the Angle Savage. Like and 99% of the time I plug straight in and use an amp sim. So yeah, John Prophet, if you want to send something in, now's a great time. I'm starting to get hungry too. So if it's tapering off, I'm okay with it. I just wanted to ask some questions, get your answers. What is a fire? And why does it, what's the word? Burn. When's it my turn? Wouldn't I love to explore the world above? Wandering free, wish I could be part of that world. Yeah, I'm singing The Little Mermaid. Yeah, we've hit that part of the stream, that time. Yeah, I think I need food. I mean, Alan Menken, still the fucking GOAT. I mean, his body of work. Fucking wrote all the songs for Little Mermaid, for, I think, a lot of the ones for Lion King. I looked it up. Was it? It wasn't on the stream that I did this, was it? I don't know. I looked it up within the last couple weeks. Dude, he did fucking Beauty and the Beast, Aladdin, Little Mermaid, Hunchback of Notre Dame, Hercules. Fucking Hercules. The music from Hercules is so good. Who put the glad in Gladiator? Hercules. But Little Mermaid was the one that I have seen the most. Oh. Ooh. Did you guys ever play the Aladdin Super Nintendo game? Really fucking great. I haven't played that one in a long time. It's a really good one. Oh yeah, so I thought of Alan Menken recently because he did that movie Spellbound that's on Netflix, which was like, it was a pretty cute movie. I thought it was pretty good. The music wasn't great. It was okay. One or two bangers, but mostly like, I was kind of like, huh. I got to the end and I like watched the whole movie and then saw the credits and I was like, holy shit. Really? I mean, the dude is 75. So,
Here's some money, jackass.
oh my gosh. No. Ryan Saunders. Did you do it? Ryan. Yeah! We did it! Woo! Yeah!
Nice.
Ryan Saunders! Ryan Saunders did the math! We did it! 42069! Blaze it! Woo!
Let me see him! Let me see him! Every single one of you motherfuckers! Drop that. Nice! Yeah!
Nice.
Ryan Saunders!
The drug number. The sex number. Marijuana and also sexual position. I'll push it again.
Nice.
Great success. Great success. What a day. What a day. Thank you so much, Ryan Saunders, for doing that math. Going the distance for the dumbest joke. Every time. I love it. I love it. Oh! Memory of a Melody. Coming in hot with another one. They want us to listen to more music. Well, all right. Oh, okay, buddy. All right. Okay. Thank you so much. It was but for a brief moment. You know? The star that burns the brightest burns the shortest. All right. Memory of a Melody. Thank you so much. Here's another one. One Nation.
Can you see?
Thank you so much for your donation. All you're really doing is enabling me to provide more light. But thanks.
John Prophet, thank you so much for your donation. You have been added to the list.
So hammer these nails into my wrist and put me on display.
I don't know about that lyric.
Knife inside my back, and I've had all I can take. They don't want you to think. They don't want you to question.
Why is this the thumbnail for... Did you... Oh, is this like a... Okay. I was going to say, because that's from this video. It's continuity. Okay, got it.
'Cause they know everything, but the conscience of
Are you guys out there doing marijuana right now? I influenced you poorly. Don't also do sex, or I'm a bad influence. One nation under greed. Cool. I can get on board with that. Brothers, don't do marijuana. It leads to other things, like getting fat from eating Funyuns. Okay, gotcha, John. Catchy? Uh-oh, breakdown. Don't believe the lies, bro. Satriani strap. Let's fucking go! Did we go? I went. One nation under lens flare. Okay. So I think the video's a little corny. It's got a lot of like. It's very, 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 very on the nose. Like, it's catchy, good phrasing. I will remember this. Just like solid, general solid songwriting. But rocky, but not. I don't know. It's a little like. It's a little corny presentation of the idea. You know. You literally said, "Think for yourself. Don't believe the lies." Like. How do you say that without saying that? You know what I mean? Like it's all of these lyrics are super on the fucking nose. I want like I would tell you to like go back in and sort of rework these.
Welcome,
Like-
traveler of space and time, to the greatest stream imaginable. Won't you stay a while?
Owen B, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Owen B. Oh, when can you be? You see what I did there? Yeah, I think you need to always consider this phrase. How can you say the thing without saying the thing? Don't actually say "think for yourself." Like that sounds like a punk song written by a 14-year-old kid who's never had an original thought in his life. Don't believe the lies. What? Now, like, it's all very well done. Everything sounds great.
Oh, say, can you see?
Like, incredibly hooky, really catchy. Cool little synth parts. But you did it again, did it again, did it again. That's also an incredibly fucking cliche riff. But
So hammer these nails into my wrist.
but
Put me onto
but it's like it's all like solidly well done. Sounds good. Good performances. Production hits. These fucking signs, dude. Issue! Just the issue written on a sign. But like there's a guy holding a sign and it just says immigration. Yeah, it's like when people say like put in their profile like end all war. I'm like, yeah, but like anyway, I think what's good about that is that you don't want like if this had said like specific political slogans or ideas, then it would just be unnecessarily polarizing because this isn't like I can tell this isn't about it's not about any one particular thing like that. And so, of course, like, it makes sense that you did that, but it's also a little silly to me. And it sort of, like, reflects the content of the song. So, I don't know. Hey Chab is asking a useful question. Curious about, okay, because you said earlier, I don't mind that bands that don't sound 100% unique, because it's very hard to be nowadays. And am I against bands that don't try to evolve a genre or be super unique? Any bands that I jam that aren't revolutionary but maybe just good? Absolutely. I mean, am I against? I mean, I am of the opinion that if you're not trying to make, at least fucking trying to make something new, then I it's not about, like, I don't think you have to make something that's completely fucking revolutionary, but there's just so much, like, if you're not even fucking trying, then what are you doing? I don't understand it. I don't think that anything I've ever written has been like this mind-blowing, completely new way of looking at music and revolutionary anything. But I'm fucking trying. I'm trying to make things that are, at the very least, unique enough that, like, it's worth doing, I think. It's the main problem is just when they're just blatantly fucking, like, swag jacking other bands, and when it's bands that like also aren't doing anything new, like the fucking Bedroom Gent thing, like what's the fucking point? You don't want to be a cover band in all but actuality, right? Like, you don't want to be just a band that sounds, or like a composer or whatever that just sounds like 100 other bands. It just feels like a waste of time, especially if there's other people who are doing it way better. There's so many of them. Yeah, it feels like an absolute fucking waste of time to me. Now, that being said, to me, I really love when bands or artists do something that's, like, really super unique and interesting and weird, but they also are just, like, writing really great, catchy songs with it. Like, and I think you don't have to, every single fucking part of the music doesn't have to be completely unique. Okay? Like, I'm not over here, like, inventing a new scale. Like, I'm not subdividing the octave in such a way that I have discovered a new 13th note. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not building instruments from scratch. It's like, I'm not reinventing the wheel, and most people aren't, but I think you have to do something that's unique. Like, none of us are creating music in a void. Okay? Like, nobody was, like, born in and left in the woods and has never heard Beethoven, right? Like, and then is making music. Okay, like, I think I've said this before, but the closest thing I think that we'll probably ever get to that is the Shags. It's like, I just want to take, I just want to know as much as I can so that I can make interesting choices, right? It's not a waste of time if you're just having fun. Yeah, I mean, sure. That too. But that doesn't mean that I want to hear it. Like, I don't think that that is artistically fulfilling. And also you can't expect to have any kind of success doing that. Or you can have some success. You can't not have whatever. But like, you see what I'm saying? Like, does the world need another bedroom gent? I mean, doesn't mean you shouldn't do it if that's your thing. It's mostly just like, doesn't your, like, I think if you don't, okay, this is the primary takeaway for me. If you don't have anything to say, if you don't have any kind of, like, if you don't have an artistic statement to make, then all you're doing is just like assembling notes in patterns. Like, that to me is what gives it meaning, is like having a, like, looking at what's available, looking at the world, looking at the universe, and fucking having something to say. Does that make sense? That's like, for me, creativity is about looking at what exists and going, none of this is fucking good enough. I can do better. Or at least I have something to add. The act of creation is creating something that doesn't exist. Every single song that gets written is a brand new birth of a thing. Even if what you're doing sounds exactly like Tool, it's still a new song, right? If you're not actually writing like, if you're not remaking 46 and 2, because then it would just be a cover. But you know what I mean? Like, if you just make something that sounds identical to Tool, like how X band writes a song, right? The thing that I did. Like, even if I fucking nailed it, right? Like the Ghost one. If I fucking nailed it, that's still a brand new song. That's still an act of creation. And to me, I look at everything that exists. I love so much music, but I still go, I have to make the next thing. I look at what exists and I go like, all right, I'm learning from all of this, and what's next? That's why I create music. That's why I make things, because I have to do it. It's always the next step for me. I look at like whatever's there and I go like, okay, what's this plus one? N plus one is what I want to make. Sorry, give me 1 second. So, cool. So, John, you've got, I've got a, you got to make it not private. Like, I always say that my music sounds like we have soil work at home, and that's because for whatever reason they just influenced me so much and it just comes out. But I'm also hyper aware of that, and I try not to, even though Soilwork's a fucking great band. And like, I probably don't actually sound like Soilwork, you know? Vuffy Glick says just write what comes out, even if you're a metal guy and the song ends up being like a pop song. I mean, that's what I do. That's why I write so much music. Like if I sit down to write an In Virtue song, it has to be something particular, like something specific, because I have a sound that I think is the sound. But I just write whatever's coming out of the pipe, like coming down the pipeline most of the time. You've never heard Soilwork? Jesus fucking Christ. Don't say that shit to me. Go right now on Spotify or whatever. Natural Born Chaos. Do it this very moment. Even if you're not going to listen to it right now, because that, you know, because we're about to listen to this song. But, you know, just open it up. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, what, you've never... Soilwork should be the biggest band on earth. They are just nothing but fucking bangers after bangers. They write the catchiest shit. It's so heavy. Fucking best singer. Look, don't think of them like In Flames or Dark Tranquillity. They're not a melodic death metal band, really. They came from that scene, but they're nothing. They're really nothing like that. Go. Just go listen to Soilwork. Just go listen to Soilwork right now. Okay. Profits for Profit by John Prophet. Okay. Untitled song. First song of new project. I did everything but guitar. Vocals not yet finished. Scratch only. I also just added a bridge section, and there's no bass or synths in that bridge yet, so it's a little empty there. Looking for thoughts on structure, melodies, and light roasting. Oh, that is a harsh EQ. Oh, you did a cover of Chain Heart Machine? Yeah, this is really hard to listen to. If you want to go ahead and re-export that, we can wait a minute. It hurts my brain. Yeah. I'm making the face that most people make when they eat something sour. When I eat something sour, I make this face. Because I love sour things. My girlfriend showed me these compilation videos of people doing like the lemon shot challenge or something. Where they just like take a shot of lemon juice and they all like... I have a lemon tree 1 foot outside of my door. And if it wasn't going to like absolutely destroy the enamel off of my teeth, I would 3 times a day squeeze a lemon into a glass and drink it. I fucking love it. It's one of my favorite things. But it's not good for you. Like, it's not good for you to do that. But I would absolutely do it. There are fires near me, but not like I'm not currently in any danger as far as I know. Yeah, I mean, lemons are supposed to be pretty bad for your teeth. You know, you gotta you gotta take it easy. John, what do you think? Do you wanna? Will it take too long to export? Because we could just listen to it next week, and you'll have a credit. Oh, I'm sorry, not next week. Next week is NAMM. There will be no stream this coming, a week from today, or maybe after that, because so NAMM in a week. Ryan Saunders, you'll be there, yeah? You're gonna be at NAMM. Let me think. Yeah, and because then then I'm on the boat. Oh, you were rushing to send it so that the stream wouldn't end. Oh, well, that's very sweet of you. I think I'm too hungry to give any more useful advice, to be honest. And my friend has arrived, and I think he's also hungry. You were going to record tomorrow for next week, to send it in next week? Well, just send it in the next time. Don't let that stop you. Now you've got even more time. Yeah, so 70,000 Tons of Metal is the week after NAMM. So it's bad timing. That's the reason that we didn't I was like, okay, we're going to start doing monthly streams for the contest on Sundays, right? That whole business. And then I was like, I'm not going to be able to do anything for January. Like, January is completely fucked for me. I had 2 big videos that I really had to work on. And those absolutely ate up the first 2 weeks. So the next stream will be in 3 weeks. Because it's not this coming Friday and not the one afterwards. Because this coming Friday I will be at NAMM. The week after that I will be on the boat. And so the week after that, I will see you. But I've got a bunch of videos coming out in the meantime. So no, bands do not make bank on those things. A lot of them basically just do it for a vacation. But it's the fucking bomb. It's the greatest thing. I highly recommend it. So anyway, thank you all. If you are going to NAMM, please come say hi to me. I will be a blur. So you're going to have to grab me. Like, I fucking run. Like, I would go to NAMM. I would do NAMM for 2 weeks. It's never enough fucking time for me. But please, ZP, if you are there, please say hello. I will make a little bit of time for everybody to, if they say hello. Ryan Saunders, I think I don't know if you said if you're going to be there. I presume you will. So much of what I'm going to be doing there is to try and get sponsors for the contest. So if you got something that you think that I should try and get a company to sponsor, let me know. Put it in the suggestions. So anyway, great stream, y'all. Thank you all so much. Have a wonderful month. Have a great weekend is what I meant to say. And I will catch you on the flippy floppy. Bye.
Please, friend, enjoy music.